Good morning and happy Wednesday, everyone.
Good morning and happy Wednesday, everyone. Gonna be working on some streaming tech. Hello. Good morning. So, let's get going. We're actually going to look at, I wanted to explore something slightly different today. Going back to the streaming tech stuff. what if... Okay. We've got the box I'm currently using. This is a box, right? That's not a box. This is a box over here. And we have OBS in here. OBS, for more or less, is doing like FFmpeg stuff. And then we've got our other box and Twitch. We'll say Twitch is down here. So we have Twitch. Okay. And this box streams to this one, which is some Linode. And right now we have OBS piping some data out into wait for it. And technically, wait for it. Technically this is that. That goes into another wait for it over here. Now that wait for it then just dumps it into FFmpeg and sends it on, right? Because that goes there, and then this goes down there. What if we replace this little thing in the top left there? Erase that, and we put something else there. What if instead we put something that could take two streams, mux them together, have a priority for them, and then feed that to Twitch? Because somebody said the other day on stream, hey, good morning, Rex Roof. Sorry, I was in the zone. Good morning, everyone. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Oh, it's a $5 a month Linode instance. It's not that pricey. That and I have it out there for other things. So arguably this thing is using a little bit more CPU usage than anything else on that box. But still the box sits at like 2% CPU usage. And I say box. Right, it's a Linode instance. It's like the little evil devil that sits on your arm, right? It's like a really big box with a whole bunch of little personalities in it. And this one is like the little deviant. It's streaming to Twitch. And thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Sorry, look at the chat over there. What did you stream today? I'm gonna take a peek. So what I'm considering is GStreamer here. And we don't need anything fancy. Ooh, Kubernetes. Nice. Nice. Oh, does it have the I/O available? Oh yeah, yeah, it does. Because really, we're not doing any disk stuff, right? It's just coming in through TCP, going into a program we wrote, which feeds into. Did I mispronounce AWS? So it goes into a program we made that's receiving over TCP, and then it actually sends over TCP locally, and that ends up going into FFmpeg. So that FFmpeg then sends it out to Twitch over RTMP, and it is super light. Actually, we can show you what's going on. It's all the credentials are off the buffer. This is the local machine. Right, so if I have a little lag in Starlink, right, because Starlink's doing this better than Nothing Beta, and it's much, much better than my previous internet. And half as much, costs half as much. But we get these little drops every now and then, and sometimes a big drop. So this will buffer the packets and then send them over to this here, which is buffering them, same process, but this one buffers them for n seconds. And I forget what I actually set it up for today. And scrolling isn't working for some reason. Oh, I'm in TMUX. Yeah, the buffer's not that long in TMUX. But you can see it has 9,200 packets, right? And these are FLV sections. We're parsing FLV. And then we send that over to FFmpeg. And here, FFmpeg is receiving the data because it's listening on localhost and forwarding it on to Twitch. And if I resize this a little bit, oh yes, you can almost see the speed. There, speed on the right side. Oh, a little too far. There we go. You can see that the speed is playing 1-to-1 for Twitch. And if we get some sort of outage or whatever, this will buffer it up. When it reconnects, this will shove it. It'll shove it over the network to this one, which in the meanwhile, during that disconnect, will chew on its existing packets, the packets that it has buffered, and it's slowly feeding them over to FFmpeg. It feels like magic, yeah. GStreamer, like, I was looking at GStreamer the other day. The thing that was perplexing me with GStreamer, let's see if we can find it. Here, some of the samples. When to use this, and how do you group things? Like this here. Is this like a pipeline because you've given it a name and then it ends here with a mux dot? Starlink needs to come further south? Yeah. It'll be nice for people to have more options. I feel bad for like the homegrown sort of the businesses that are out in rural areas that this is just going to crush. But I don't know, this is progress. And it was insanely easy to set up. Okay. But parsing this, let's find one that has video and audio, H.264 receiver stream, audio and video RTP streaming. Okay, so they have some of these. Yeah, video test source is here. Where's the audio test source? Why is this in UDP sync audio test source? See, I don't get the format here. It's still dark magic to you. I see. Oh, you know what? Here, let's. Does it work during storms and wind? Yes, it does. I think it's using a radio frequency like the Ka band or something that doesn't get absorbed by moisture. It's not like the like the 5 gigahertz band. Like you get into 5 gigahertz or basically the certain ranges that are around the microwave oven frequency. I forget which frequency that is, but some frequencies are more susceptible to it. So you can't use like, well, let's see, 900 megahertz will go through like a treed canopy much better than, let's say, 3 gigahertz or 5 gigahertz. So. The only downside to Starlink right now is that it's better than nothing. The only downside, there's a list of them. And then it needs a really clear view of the sky. So if you have a lot of trees and no way to get the receiver up above the canopy, that's going to be hard. You're gonna have a lot of downtime. And I imagine that'll get better as the network fills out. Sorry, checking my buffers. All right. Is 2.4? Gotcha. So this here, GST launch, says receiving that audio sync. Okay, so this is absorbing that data. FSP display sync. FPS display sync. Because we can do things with GStreamer. Here. GST launch. Do I still have some GST launch? Oh, I do. I was playing around with it a little bit ago, 10 days ago. There should be more than that. I was trying to mux all sorts of stuff. You can see I was trying to stream to Twitch. So what I'm curious about is whether I can have that sort of Twitch outage thing where it just shows that face, right? That like face. For when the buffer isn't sending the data because there's an outage. So I want to add this to that side to smooth out the stream. And I lost an app. Where'd it go? There it is. So I want to put GStreamer here. So this is GStreamer. So I want the data to come through here, this way, done. So we change the colors and try that again. It's gonna go through OBS this way and then in. Then from there to Twitch. .4 is the microwave and cordless phone frequency. That's why if you have like a poorly shielded microwave, you can't use your cordless phone. Right. So, GStreamer. We needed to listen for an RTMP stream. Let's go back to here. Let's see. That says no to RTMP. TCP? TCP would also work. Alright, I might need to get a second OBS instance. Oh, no, we can use Netcat. We can use Netcat. Alright, so let's wire this together. We're going to have your Wi-Fi dies whenever anyone uses the microwave. Oh no. Sounds like a leaky microwave. So there's this other feature in GStreamer. There's Inspect. You can basically list out all the different things that are available in GStreamer. See these elements there on the left, or the different modules or plugins or whatever they're called. Video test source is just literally that, like one of those crazy like production TV. You see some snow with some colored bars and stuff. Let's see, what else do they have here? GST, help all. Let's see, we were doing that. Let's plug in contents. No. I thought we could do like a -A. But have a much smaller list. Oh, there, just without the -A. And then you can search this for things that you're interested in, like TCP. And oh, look, we have TCP, and there is a TCP server sync. Server source. No, we want a server source. That's actually what we want. So we'll do the same thing, 1.0, and we'll provide it with this, and it'll tell us the information about it, which is kind of fun. If you ever get cancer, you're suing the manufacturer, that might cost you more than a new microwave. Yeah. All right, so we can give it host and port. So I'm going to set up GStreamer over here. GST, not inspect. GST launch. Now we start giving it the configs. So we give it that, and then we can give it key value pairs for like host is equal to 127.0.0.1. Port is going to be equal to, I don't know, choose some random value. Has to be below 60. Okay, let's just do 60,000. 60,000. That's coming in on that. All right, now once we have that, what are we going to do with it? It's going to be a TCP in. Now the capabilities on this, it should be able to figure out stuff about the stream. You don't really have to worry about that. It's worth noting this, do timestamp, apply current stream time to buffers, which might be useful. If we get a little delay or something, we can kind of naturally delay the stream a little bit. I'd be okay with that. Start out kind of near real time. Here we go. If we just had this little outage, you can see that the buffers got chewed up a little bit, but it's okay. And it recovered fairly quickly. We actually reduced the number of kbps of the stream so that it could recover faster. Alright, so we have TCP server, host, port, 2 timestamp true. That's good. Alright, so that's one piece of this. Now, as far as I understand with GStreamer, now you put a pipe command. Actually, we could name that thing, can't we? Yeah, you can give it a name. Name's the object. Most things you can name. Default TCP server source 0. Let's go ahead and give it a name. Name equals source. Sure, source. Source it is. Okay. Now, for this test, I actually want to display the output on that monitor. So we want to, we're going to go back up to the top. They should have a very simple example at the top. Auto video sync. All right. So you do a pipe and then you do that. Now it's pre-rolling. There's nothing going on. We actually have to send video to this port. I'm going to open up another console. We've got a little FLV that we can toss in there. So we'll do a netcat. And let's see, we're connecting to 127.0.0.1 on port 6000. We're going to give it input.flv. That went very quickly. Streaming stopped. Reason, not negotiated. Pipeline doesn't want to pre-roll. Pipeline doesn't want to pre-roll. We could pass that into FFmpeg instead. Maybe it's not the right type, or we need something else in our FLV mux. Let's try again. No, it died. And see, this is kind of what I want, right? Because, well, that's not exactly true. What I'm interested in here is getting access to 2 input streams, one that's temperamental and one that's not. So if we could always be rolling like an image or something like that. How do we add an image? PNG. Oh, that's right. We should have just looked at the list, right? Do that. Search for an image. Type find functions. PNG. So PNG is the plugin, and it has 2 elements. Now, do we need a decoder or an encoder? We need a decoder. So we're going to take it from file. Here are its capabilities. Name, parent, quality of service elements. How do we tell it which file to use? Or did we choose poorly with the PNG decoder? Decode a PNG video frame to a raw image. How about file? Perl. Multi-file. Just clicking through them real quick. Debug. Let's see. Maybe this multi-file thing. Or we just look it up. Blast the Oracle. Picture-in-picture compositing. Text overlays, yeah. Simple picture-in-picture effect can be created using Video Mixer element. Uses alpha channels and information about the size of the input streams to create a composited output stream. Alright, so we have video test source, pattern is snow. Video test source has a whole bunch of different options. It has like bouncing ball, all sorts of stuff. That's video. These are capabilities that are being chosen for this element. I know that much. So this, let's see, I'll parse it to there. And then we get to Video Mixer. Video Mixer is then mixing the FFmpeg color space, which might be this. Yeah, and then it's mixing maybe to here. Still trying to parse this. Oh, you know what? There was a G streamer. Streamer, G streamer. While that's loading, actually, are we having a buffering there? Yes, we are. pipeline. Create dot file to see exact pipeline and capabilities used. Yes. That's exactly what I want to see. Run your pipeline. Dot file will be generated according to each of the state changes that occurred. All right, so let me take a note on this. I'm not going to remember where this was found. Debugging GStreamer. Set GST debug dump .dir to a location where dot file will be created. Run the pipeline. Wrote the pipeline to SVG. All right. Let's set that up then. We have GraphViz installed. One more terminal. And what was the other one? Dot. Oh, not down. Dot. Ah, it's already installed and up to date. Great. Okay, looks like it's already there. So given what we have, we're going to set this. If I could copy it, it's just too long to type. I'm feeling lazy this morning. So we're going to say this gets dumped to this directory right here, which is users Halstead, Saurus, Rust, Control Godot. We'll put in and wait for it. Did it create one? Oh, it did. Look at that. No ready. .-tsvg. Okay, so the type, take the input, go to output. Inkscape. No, not an Inkscape. Please, no. I don't want to open Inkscape right now. All right. Firefox. Why aren't you associated with SVGs? And open with other. Always open with this. Firefox. All right. That's cool. So it's got all the settings in them. Flash video. So we could pass FLV or H.264. That is really hard to see. There. FLV mux. Wow. And this is GST pipeline 0? What? How is this a pipeline? Audio video sync. Okay. What about this one? I just want to get a sense for what these things look like. Did this change? Doesn't look like it. Okay. But our TCP server here doesn't appear to want FLV. Or let's maybe do two things. One where we have an image. So we have this, but we also want an image set up. So let's get that image in there. Thank you. Debugging tools. Basecamp, yes, Kudafan. Good morning. Good morning. Sorry, I just saw that. I had the wrong screen pulled up over there. All right. Goat milking time. Yeah, doggo gets to stay with me, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Goats don't like being chased by dog. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, whiny dog. Alright, so where do we get GraphViz? Free programs like GraphViz. Download. Mac ports. I mean, if we do what they're telling us, graph is, it's right there. Oh. Then how do you run it if it's not called GraphViz? Fine, just reinstall it. Alright, so that should help us to see what the pipelines look like. That is so strange. She's whining. She's like, but I must protect the woman from the goats. Then she just wants to chase him. Yeah, you're a healer. Yeah. You're like chasing things, taking the boots off the kids, etc. Why? That's strange. I didn't expect it to do all of this. Let's go back. It's fine that it did that. Just consider using Playbin. I'm a little confused. I reinstalled GraphViz. Is that these? Roadmap. Okay. Alright. Is that dot? That's what dot is, isn't it? Scale input by V. do not think it scaled it. Anyhow, okay. Back to the problem at hand. We want to be able to bring in an image and have an image on the background. Yes, got that. Now here, video mixer, video box, order alpha. Adding transparency as an alpha. Oh, interesting. Live from Pluto. Large background. Yes, that's what we want. Basically, I always want the background there, right? And then we'll just overlay that video on top. It's just that simple. All right. A few notes about the pipeline. I'm not going to parse it yet. We can see here we have a bunch of different things coming into video mixer, and then some stuff coming out. So, video test sources coming in, multi-file source, going to JPEG decoder text overlay, FFmpeg color space, going into video mixer. Okay. The large background image, which is a still frame, I wanted to use image freeze block, which generates a video stream from a single image. Unfortunately, it seems that this block is very new and not in the GStreamer package. Make it read from the same file over and over again? Huh. Alright. Who knows? When was this written? Is that there? Wow, that took a while. It looks like it is there. Still frame stream generator. Is live. Alright, so how do we use that? Now in here they're saying that they use the multi-file source. So now let's parse this. Video mixer. It's called mix. That's this thing here. Okay. And they have an XB image sync. That's far on the right over there. Oh, after the FFmpeg color space. So they basically set up the last tail end there, and they gave the first thing a name. Okay. Here, we're gonna do the same thing. just capturing some of these. Okay, as we're going to just get rid of most of this. Alright, that's the tail end of it. No. Grumble. That's not it at all. I'm gonna take this off here. I do not know what XV image sync is. We're going to take these and dump them to a little test video player. This auto video sync. No element FFmpeg color space. Oh, fancy. That might... is live. Alright, just looking at this, we're going to want video mixer that, true. Alright, now let's look and see, where is this FFmpeg color space? No such element. Is there color space? Converts video from one color space to another. So maybe we just do video convert? Okay. You know what? Change my settings here. I'm not using in OBS the start streaming button. I do not think I can use that because it's going to tell me that if I click the stop streaming button, it's going to stop recording. I don't want that. Alright, let's see if we can open OBS again. Ah. Great. Where did system preferences go? There it is. Okay. I'm going to use this other thing, other instance of OBS. I'm just going to click the Start Streaming button, which should go into the GST launch here, and then eventually get rendered somewhere. I do not know where it is. Does anybody see it? No, I do not have any unwelcome windows. Alright, I'm going to shut that down. OBS is saying, you've been disconnected. We're reconnecting. Like, yeah, whatever. Okay, it's going to figure that out. We're going to go back to the application manual. Building an application. No, that's not what I want. Just gotta get started. Tutorials, maybe. Basic tutorials. The mandatory hello world example. Yeah, that's for building the pipeline. I don't want to do this through code. At least not yet. I want to work it out with just a command line. See, this is going to take me back to the code, isn't it? Command line tools. There we go. Audio playback. See, I don't think this is what I want, but let's try it. Yeah, no Ximage sync on here. What is the image sync that we can use here? Video sync. This one. What? Oh, OS X video sync. Illegal hardware instruction. What? What do you mean illegal hardware instruction? There it is. Ta-da. Alright, so there's the output. Now we can see what's going on. Yay. Okay, so we want GL image sync for our test. GL image sync. Okay, there's nothing going on at the moment. Let's give it an image. So that was the first bit. We have vid mix there. Now we're going to add that background image. So in this case, they're using the multi-file source. So we have video mixer, name is mix, FmpEg color space. Then we have a video test source. See, and here, they do not include the bang, right? No bang bang. I have video test source. And they have this text overlay. Okay, bang 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 mix, no bang. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get this. So here. Using that. We don't want the text overlay. No, we could. We could have some sort of like a, I don't know. I'm gonna pour some tea. Apparently I overfilled it. Nothing like getting scalded first thing in the morning. Well, I guess it's not first thing. I've done a couple other things. Definitely not comfortable. Okay, and the lid. So they would rather use image freeze. Generates still frame stream from an image. No URI handling capabilities. No clocking capabilities. But how do we tell it which file to use? File source, decode bin, image freeze. Okay. So we need file source, decode bin. Yeah, location. All right. Now, I'm not going to put in exclamation mark there, because this section, I believe, is finished. So we're going to start the next section now, which is going to be that file source with location equals. Now we need some file. Oh, that's not like a PNG or something. Oh. Here's this. That's the background for my stream starting soon. Okay. What other values does this have? Do timestamp, location, name, buffers, parent type, find. Yeah, fine. All right, so we have file source, and then we need decode bin, image freeze, exclamation, decode bin, and for our edification, what does decode bin do? Generic bin decoder. That is so helpful. Autoplug query. All right, so not quite sure. Right, that guy's just confused for what it does. Decode bin, image freeze. All right, but now how do we associate this with the rest of the pipe? Do bang, and then whatever the mix is, the video mixer. Vid mix dot. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Lovely. Okay. And now if we wanted text overlay, all right, we're just gonna toss this on there. Pass that stuff to this, right? Yeah. Goes JPEG decoder, text overlay. Bang. Oh. I thought I included that. Oh, no property H-align in the element text overlay. What do you have? I'm gonna kill the music for a bit. Wow. Okay, so those are the capabilities. Here's the properties. H alignment. Oh, it's so cute. It's tiny. Wait, where'd it go? I lost it. It's right there. Wait, why won't you stay on screen? Or this computer's too slow. Yes. Shenanigans. Drag you off screen. Okay, the font source is too small. Need to make that font larger. Where's scale mode? Text height and text width. Okay, they have auto size false. Oh, and they said sans 26. Let's do 72. I can drag it. That's a little bigger. Just add some more. Okay. See if it'll do it. You can see it there. It keeps wanting to go behind this, but you can see it right there. That's what it looks like. All right. So we have that. Now, copy this for a moment. Say, hey, this is rendering text, so I'm going to record my little progress. All right. Now to include a second stream with that. Now, if I also wanted, I don't know how to get the video mixer associated with, say, the RTMP output. All right. This one, it made sense to me. Yeah. Let's go back though. going to search for GStreamer RTMP. Oh, you know what? We could probably figure that out here. RTMP. We need the RTMP sync. Give it a location, max bitrate. Render delay, stats sync. Okay. What else do we want to include on there? I think location and max bitrate. But now we don't do anything with that. Now we do RTMP sync max bitrate is equal to, let's say, 2000 or 3000, I don't know. And then location is going to be equal to some Twitch thing. We're not going to put the whole thing out there. Maybe like this. Okay. Or I wonder, well, can you use VLC as a RTMP receiver? Open network, capture. No, you can open RTP and UDP streams. No, that's not gonna work. Sorry, VLC. Back to your closet. Oh, you're off to work. Take care, Brooke. Oh, sorry, did we miss? I'm so into it. Thank you for the raid, Brooke. I'm just zoning. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're playing with, so what we're trying to do at the moment is get GStreamer, all your raiders out there. Right now, I am on Starlink, and we get these little drops all the time, basically. Not all the time, but just, you can see that I'm actually buffering packets here. And so we have OBS feeding to this app that we wrote a couple days ago called Wait For It. And Wait For It buffers some packets and passes to Wait For It on a little $5 a month Linode instance, which is this one. And over there, it is inspecting the FLV packets, right? The audio packets, the video packets. It's looking at the timestamps, and it's saying, okay, we're going to delay for so long and then send it on to FFmpeg, which is what this stream is currently using. And then FFmpeg sends it on to Twitch. Now, I want to add GStreamer because I want to shorten the amount of lag time. Because right now I think I've got like some 60-second delay, or 30, I don't remember. But I want to reduce that to maybe like 15, something a little bit more reasonable. But then have GStreamer put up some little like, hey, outage or something here without causing issues with how you're receiving the stream. So I want to smooth out the data that we're sending to Twitch as best we can, while still keeping a small enough buffer. Smooth out most of the little quirks. All right. So we're trying to build up a little config for GStreamer, which we're starting to understand. This might look like chaos, but it's organized chaos. So we have video mixer here. Let's say video mixer. And its name is vidmix. That's the name we gave it. Then we have this pipeline built up. Okay. And that goes to GL sync. This is one pipeline. And you'll notice that there is not an exclamation mark right here. That's important. Because then we start creating this second pipeline, I think. So if we hit enter there, it should error out. Actually, it didn't, because it's still doing the GL sync. So this is what the stream looks like that we just put together. Okay. It's loading this background image that I have, just some random image I have. Fighting your dragon, BRB, we add some text on top of it. All right. That all looks okay. All right, I'm gonna close that. But that should have tried to roll to Twitch. Problem is that the RTMP sync is at the wrong place. Right, it should have gone to Twitch instead of GL image sync. So I'm going to delete that. Go back here to GL image sync. Put that in the beginning. Okay, so now that video mixer pipeline is going to take it to RTMP sync. Good. Could not link video convert to RTMP sync. Great. I think this is because RTMP sync wants to take some specific inputs, but we need a different sort of muxer here. So at this point, we need audio and video coming into RTMP sync. And if we do an FLV mux, no, could not link video convert to that. Oh, why does it want to link video convert to it? Right, that'll give us the same error as this. Let's look and see, what does RTMP sync want? Oh, we were there. Oh, does it have capabilities? It does. Video needs FLV. Okay, so we need to make sure that the video that's coming in is going into the FLV muxer and then out the RTMP sync. So I'm going to swap out video convert with FLV mux. Can I bid mix to that? Alright, filtered connections, where this is a page of examples, video, network streaming. Maybe I'm thinking of a different page. This is the command line page. I don't want that one. I don't want this one. Not the news group. Where did you go? Oh, it's just up a little bit here. And no RTMP sync. Mixing audio and video. There's a sender. So we have our video test source. I do not know why there are two of them. So there's a ball and a pinwheel. Doing some video scaling. Going into video mix. So they're actually taking two streams, putting them into video mixers. That's interesting. We might need to use that. And this goes UDP sync to some other place. So there's Mux. Wait, where's video mix? Defined specifically. Compositor here. I don't know what Q does. But you can see that this is sending. Alright. So FLV Mux. What does that take? Capabilities. Flash video. It can also take H.264. That's good. That's really good. I think we're going to be passing actually flash video and flash audio, which should be, I think I'm using AAC. We might need to adjust our audio encoder for it to pass through this. That's a good question. We could change things up. I'll have to think that through. All right, sorry. I want to look at that one more time. And the properties. Yeah, we can give it a name, a start time, streamable. Okay. No, computer, I do not want to do an OS upgrade right now. Thank you. All right. I feel like we should have this set up a little bit different. Because we have video mixer, that's fine. Maybe we should do the FLV Mux ahead of that. Give it a name. Name equals outmux. And that ends up going to this RTMP sync bit. Delete that, delete that. And move this up. Oh dear, that did way too much. There. So what we have is we have an FLV MUX feeding into an RTMP sync going out. That's great. Then we have a video mixer, which is going to mix our two video streams together. For the video mixer, see, it takes it. Ends with video mix there. I feel like the video mixer somehow needs to be associated with this. So let's end that with out mux out. Dot. Okay. So now anything that's going into the video mixer, whose name is vidmix, ends up getting piped into outmux. Then we have a file source that goes through decode bin, image freeze. It's creating a video from an image with a text overlay. And that ends up going into video mix. Okay. That cannot link vidmix to outmux. Okay, vidmix. Let's make sure we have settings right there. Oh, that's because it's not encoded. Video mixer needs to feed into like a FFmpeg or something. So did we actually make that part of the video mixer pipeline? Probably. So we need an H.264 encoder. Alright, we're probably going to use the AV ENC H.264. I don't see an encoder for this. Probably, it's going to be different on this machine and then on Pinky, isn't it? Let's check and see what Pinky has. Also, what's its load? You can see that it's got hardly any load on it. All we're doing is passing data through. GST, was it inspect? -A, grep, I don't have RG there. Got a couple things. I did -A and didn't mean to. Okay. Video parser mat. Okay, let's look and see what this and the next one are. Rank secondary. libav OpenMax ILH264 video encoder. Oops. Okay. Quantizer pass. Many options. All right. And the one without. Oh. Really? Oh, that's a decoder. Ah. That makes sense. Okay. That one actually looks like it's one of the only ones. So if we went -A, we search for H.264. It's a Muxer, RTP, DPay, pay. X264 encoder. Oh, we missed this one. You know what, let's do this again. Grep for 264. This one we saw before. This is the new one. Okay, do we have X264ENC on this box? We do. Let's just use that. I know, that thing really needs some properties. Internal data stream error. Okay. Interesting. Fair reason number -5. Oh, could not connect to that. Yes, perfect. I'm actually gonna do this. Different terminal. Say, yeah, in one of these. And I'm gonna fill that in for my mule. This guy. Stream manager for Evil Halsey. Kid asked me about Evil Halsey the other day. My daughter, she's like, "Is Evil Halsey you?" Said, "I wanted an account that I don't use." Come on, where you at? Creator dashboard. And we will do our best not to leak our mule's secrets today. Or ours. Let's go to Stream Manager. No. Not there. Settings. Stream. We'll go ahead and reset it. Copy it. Toss it into that URL. Yeah. That's going in my box here. And see. It looks like it's trying to play. I don't know if it is though. When it doesn't say that it's playing. I mean, maybe I'm just going through like one of those buffer periods. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, it says it's setting the pipeline to playing, but it's not doing anything. No. Huh. We should have our little fighting a dragon thing going on there. But it's not doing anything. Wonder why. Alright, gonna stop it and start it. Trying again. Yeah, it almost got it. It's like the numbers started going, but then it went back to 0. Well, it looks like it's getting set up in the right direction. Alright, some things that we're going to change though. So this thing needs to be correct. That in our max bitrate here, that's not very helpful for this, because our max bitrate is going to be dependent on the H.264 encoder. So this one here, we need to set more values on. Yeah, like the profile, all that stuff. Alright, let's just pick some frame packing, blah blah blah. Key interval. I'm not going to name it. Should we give it a parent? No. It's automatic. Okay, speed preset. What are the options? Default 6, medium. Sure. Let's go with medium. Come back to that. Tune. I want to tune. Sure. For 0 latency. Oh. Should I have given it that value? Oh, I see. This is... we give it that. Okay, now this should work and fail. Yeah, could not connect to there for writing. That's fine. All right. Let's try again. Copy, paste. Add credentials. Yeah, it almost rolled up to a whole second and it stopped. Oh, there, is it actually doing something now? Okay, that's going to be surprising. Oh, it is working. Okay. Lovely. Should just be fighting a dragon, blah, blah, blah. Right. Should be able to look at the all broadcasts. Because we are also buffering. Sucks. Okay, I'm going to stop the mule because it works, and I don't know if the buffering is what it's caused by. Well, looks like we're coming back down. Okay. Yeah, I think that it was just bad timing on my part. Okay, well, we have that. Now we need to get the audio in there. So we need some sort of... Now we have to get the video stream connected to it. So in this case... Goodness, there's so much stuff in here. How do I... Okay. Let me try to fix this so it's multi-line. / enter. No. Not what I wanted. Okay. We don't need this. Okay, we're going to launch that. Now we're going to do each one of these sections on its own line. It's called Video Mixer. The name is that. It goes to an H.264 encoder with a preset and stops there. Okay. We'll set up word wrap. The next one here takes that file. I feel like I'm missing one. This format is so hard to parse. See, where's VidMix? Ah, VidMix is right there. There it is. Okay, VidMix pipes to outmux, file source pipes to VidMix. Now we need the TCP source to be part of this. Actually, what is it? 2? Second argument. 1. Let's see the output first. Yeah, I'll run that on the separate terminal, so. Let's see. Source, Rust. Wait for it. So is the streaming function going to be integrated into Legacy? Probably not. Probably not. This is just because I switched over to Starlink, and Starlink has these little dips in it. Here, I can show you. I have to see OBS in order to show you. There. So here's, ignore the cracks in the phone. But you can see there, we get some drops. I know it's kind of blurry, but you can see drops there, right there, big drop. And so I'm just trying to make it so that the viewer experience on this channel is better than it has been since switching over to Starlink. So we're setting up GStreamer outside of my network here that will show some sort of like, oops, something's going on sort of image. Better than the one that Twitch does. So let's see. So now let's set up our TCP source. Yeah, in TurboDave right now, we've got a number of elements in play that are currently softening up the process. Right now we have OBS feeding into this app that we made on the channel this past couple days called Wait For It. Wait For It is then feeding packets onto Wait For It in a Linode VM. We want to add GStreamer because right now Wait For It feeds to FFmpeg, which then feeds to Twitch. And this Wait For It instance here on the top right has some obscene buffer. It's like, I don't know, 60 seconds or something. So we want to reduce the buffer there. And part of that is adding GStreamer so that we can still have an outage, but it doesn't destroy the stream. Hey, Ecton Dev. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And we're working on improving this. And I'll probably toss whatever my config I end up getting here into the Wait For It repo. Maybe with some other scripts as well to help set it all up. Oh, interesting. You've been wanting to explore something like this for being able to switch streaming from your PC and from the room with the piano. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Yeah, I think we could probably do that if we get the pipeline figured out. Then we could use the GStreamer API from Rust to be able to wire up some sort of interface to it. So we can choose different streams. Right now I'm just going to overlay the video onto a static background, above a static background. So you'll have the static background and then you'll have the video above that. So if the video ever goes away, well, you see the static background. Though I don't know if this is going to work without having a little bit more logic built on top of it. Like if Wait For It's, I mean, maybe this gets built into Wait For It, I don't know, or something similar to Wait For It. We could split Wait For It. But if that buffer reaches 0, then we would want to switch to a different stream. So I think I'll be able to keep the buffer down to sub 5 seconds with the Linode middleman. TurboDave, right now, the buffer is obscene. I mean, it's like 60 seconds. So I'm looking to get it down to like a quarter of that. So, actually, we might be able to use, actually just dawned on me, we might be able to use GStreamer here, add a GStreamer over here as well in this area. So like OBS gives to GStreamer via RTMP. That way we can use the output settings for Twitch. One thing that I'm missing right now is that I'm not getting clean archives. So here in OBS, when you go into settings, click on stream, yeah. Here, if you choose the Twitch output, okay, so we did choose Twitch. like so. Server. Yeah, we can't actually choose our own server, can we? So I would definitely want to choose the like localhost. I could do some funky stuff with DNS. So like, oh, the Asia Singapore one. Now that one's actually localhost or something. And play some tricks with it. But the point is, where I wanted to go was the Twitch VOD track. It actually does 2 audio streams, one with the music and one without the music. And I would love to have the music in here for the VOD, but for exporting, excuse me, not for the VOD, for the live stream. And then for the VOD on Twitch or the VOD on YouTube for the long-term storage, they can't have the music. So I'd like to get back to that, but I think I have to get the stream setting here, and then have to somehow fool this so that like I override one of these settings, one that I would never choose otherwise. Like I'm not going to stream to like Thailand, right? So. Oh, just disconnect one and connect the other. Oh yeah, you can probably do that. I was thinking a little too complicated about it. Okay. So now we want the TCP one. Let's see. TCP server source. Think about that. Okay. So I'm going to set up one of these. I have to set the host and the port. TCP. Is it? Host. We're going to listen on 127.0.0.1. Port going to be equal to 60,000. Is that it? And then we pass that into vidmix. Oh, whoa! That shouldn't have a bang there or a slash. Oh, that needs a slash there though. Okay, this is one long pipeline there. The file source feeds into vidmix. It's fine. This also needs to end up feeding into vidmix and. Oh, how do we do that? How do we get the... We actually want to... We want the video going into VideoMix and the audio going to the FLV Muxer. So how do we split this? I see. FLV Mux, because right now it's FLV. Oh. Not recommended. Okay. Does it have a sink and a source? No, it's a Muxer. Sync audio, sync video. Source. Okay, so we can use this to debug stuff. So we'll take FLVMux and how do we then make the audio go one way and the video go the other way? Name equals incoming, sure, incoming. And then we're going to bind that incoming dot to out. Yeah, I need to know what the different properties are on FLVMux so we can just grab certain pieces of it. See, what I'm looking for in here is something, it's like some sort of variable. I know we can use this as a sync, right? You can pass video and audio into it, but how do we use it as a source? All right, let's ask the Oracle. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Or maybe it'll just tell us. Let's say we send this to vidmix. Like so. Then yeah, could not link incoming to vidmix. Oh, was it on the air mixing? Mixing videos. That's videos. That's the sender. So what's going on here? I have a TCP server link. This is going into server sync. Okay, that's not the one we want. Why do they have, okay, they have a compositor and audio mixer, they have a file source, they demux it, look at this, demux video 0 and audio 0, goes into different places. Okay, so we've given this a name, so now we do, what, incoming dot audio 0, and that goes into outmux. And video 0 goes into VidMix. Let's try it. I'm gonna link incoming to outmux. What? There's incoming. Is he complaining about this? Let's remove that. Now it should link it to VidMix. Gonna link incoming to VidMix. Okay. And I think this here is because the types are different. Which is strange because it looks like we're basically taking it from an FLV, pushing it to a FLV. Oh, that's backwards. It should be video going to there, and audio going to. No. Audio goes straight to the outmux because that just pipes right through. The video goes to get stacked. That's right. Oh, we got some buffering going on. Same. Buffered. It's catching up. Buffer's filling back up on the server side. I didn't mean to split that. That's funny. All right. Not link incoming to VidMix. Does TCP server source have? In this case, they're using file source, the MP4 file. They're using this QTDMux. Let's see, is there DMux? Wow. There are many. FLV demux. What? FLV has mux and demux. Alright, learning GStreamer. Yep. Alright, then we have the different elements. No wonder it couldn't attach them because it didn't know how. So why did it say that it could also be a source? Yeah, I don't get this. Oh, sync here. This is what it takes in for us. Because each one of these has an input and an output. Alright, but does it have... I'm looking for those variables. I mean, it's got this source template audio. Does it also have one for video? It does. There's video. Okay. Demux. Incoming audio 0, video 0. What if there's more than one audio or video? just say audio and video. Let's see. Ah, good. Doesn't want to write. Alright. So what is it? This is GStream. I'm gonna have to pass it the... Oh, where is it? Find that credential. There it is. Alright. Now it says it's playing. I have no idea if it's actually playing. The clock isn't moving though. There. Got the secrets off the top of the screen. You can see that nothing's actually changing here. Last time it worked, stuff was actually moving there. Uh-oh. There it goes. I reset that. Done. And that big red button. Alright, now what did it actually say before it leaked the credentials? Cannot connect to RTP stream for writing. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm going to copy a new one. Let's try again. Why? Do we have the base of this wrong? Could not connect live. Oh. Oh, I see. And it has curly braces. It's here. I kept the, oh, I put the curly braces in the wrong spot. There we go. Try again. There it goes. Oh wow, it's working. Let's double check. Come on, come on. I know you're there. I mean, it thinks it's streaming, but it's not live. I do not know why it's not live. Maybe... oh, it's just unstable. Lots of unstable. Keyframe interval for the broadcast is greater than 4 seconds. Okay. Okay, so... that's good feedback. Thank you, Twitch. Keyframe for the video mixer. You know, for the H.264 encoder, it needs to be set. Maximal distance between two keyframes in nanoseconds. Wow. All right, so we're gonna say key int max. They normally, this is normally GOB, group of bytes. Why don't we have GOB on this? Alright, but we do have keyframes, key into max. Alright, let's try that then. Just take a little quick browse. Yep. That's 60 frames. Oh, we didn't even say what our frames per second was. Ah, we have to provide it here. So we have to set up a sync with this and the rest of the format information. Alright, so let's do that. And this is where the capabilities bit here is just crazy. I need an example for this one. I'm gonna see, yeah, see, right here, video skill. This is the capabilities for the previous one. So you say this, and then its values. And I think if you, I don't know, what if you wanted to do 2 of its properties? No clue. All right, so we have that, comma. We have frame rate with height and format. 30 width, 1920 height equals 1080 and format. I don't know. Does anybody have a preference? Which video format? Alright, they don't actually talk about it here. Could go with something like this. Just pick the first one. Now that I have those friends, I think I have to group this quotes. Yeah. Toolbar. Okay, I cannot link x264 encoder to outmux. Oh, neither element can handle CAP's video X raw. I'm guessing it's this that is the issue. Oh, no, this is incoming. I should have been doing this one. Alright, let's change that. And let's remove that. Slashes on this? That, I think I still have it wrong, but yeah. Because this has frame rate, width, height, stream format. Alignment profile. Let's just go with main. Now this. Oh, no, it's not it. It's not it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Frame rate. What's that? Okay. Cannot link X264ENC0 to Outmux. X264 encoder 0 can't handle caps. Why? Yeah, we could do that. We could just put the caps on the element itself. Let's try that. That might actually make more sense to me up here. Then that goes to Outmux. No property caps on that. Oh, that's too bad. Huh. I thought that was really just kind of syntactic sugar for something else. Where is that? Yeah. We're looking at H264ENC. Good. Frame rate, width, height, profile. X-H264. Just delete some. Okay, that was fine. Let's just do them one at a time until we figure out which one is causing it. So this one worked. This one didn't. can't handle a frame rate of 30? Oh, yes, it's a fraction. It's supposed to be 30 over 1. Okay. Yeah, let's put that back. Profile main, frame rate, 30/1. See. I wonder what it is about that. Internal data stream error. Okay. Can we add maybe something verbose to this? That's verbose. These are all the plugins, the pipeline, the capabilities. All right. Does this mean that we have to... Where's the file source? This one. Image freeze. Let's check on that. All right. It really doesn't have any properties. Raw, any, is live, name, number of buffers, parent. Maybe we took the is live off of it? Or maybe it's because the image isn't the right size? But that could be. Then I was taking is live off of the wrong thing. Do we need to resize on this? All right, let me edit that image. Come here, Krita. We're gonna play. Krita. Here's Krita. Krita just decided that Krita didn't want to play. No dice. File. Open. What? I think I found a bug in Krita. I opened it. Oh, there, it caught up. Let's try again. Krita quit unexpectedly. Thank you, Krita. I went to open a file. That one. What is the size of this? 1920 by 1080. It's already the right size. Wow, color space. No, we don't have to do anything with that. I think it's already the right format. Okay, Rita, go away. So what is it about these that are incompatible? I mean, image freeze, I was expecting more. It's supposed to be creating a video. All right, do we have, what was the error again? Internal data stream error for image freeze. The profile? Still, internal data stream error. I'm not seeing extra debug information, like what is the error? All we know is that it's in image freeze. Oh, reason not negotiated. Wait, is it actually working? But we just didn't provide credentials? No. That is toasty. Okay, but what we did notice was that it was either when, I'm guessing it's when we added this. Just make sure this is the offending bit. Ah, no, it's not. Okay, that's good. The keyframe. No, that's not it either. Was it the combination? See that? Yeah, that one's working. I take those off. Try it again. That is also working. But I have no idea what the output format is. Which, let's go to the inspector. Yeah, we know it's unstable. Okay, what's the size? Okay, 1920, 1080. frame interval 2. Great. Average frame rate 0. How's my buffering? It's alright. We're actually streaming 2 streams at once. Fighting the Dragon, BRB. Alright. So now, let's do this. We're going to SSH-L 60,000. I'm going to set up a pipe. I'm going to connect to Pinky. Let's have VM way over there. Oh, 60,000 already in use. Fine. Goes 6001, goes to 6000. What am I thinking? Why do I need to do that? I'm thinking that I'm already doing this on the other machine. We just need to netcat. Bash. I'm going to send a file to it. Alright. Alright, so here we go. That's going. You can see that right now it's just pumping out frames, battling the dragon thing. I think this video is like a minute. Oh, it didn't like that. Internal data stream error. TCP server source 0. Not linked. Okay, so it's not linked to anything. Whatever that means. I was trying to link it with these. Error from element, TCP server 0, internal data stream error, additional debug info, GST base source. Stream stopped, reason not linked. Because this is linked, that's linked, this gets an outside connection. TCP server source is this here. Oh. You know, I think that it died because it finished sending. Just like, boom, have all your data. It's just super quick. Well, we can replay it more slowly. We've already got the tool for that. Here, I'm going to set that up again. That's going. However, we need to wait for it. So we're going to do this, but we're going to connect to port 6001. And 6001 is going to be... Wait for it out. There we go, run. Tell us what your secrets are. Connect. We will connect and forward on the packets to 127.0.0.1, port 60,000. We're going to delay, let's say, for a second. And really, this could be 0. It's fine. We're going to listen on 60,001. Timeout. 10. Okay, that's listening. Now we just need to pump data into this. So Netcat's going to give this data. This is going to give GStreamer data. Here we go. No, that died pretty quick. Same error, not linked. Okay. This kind of works. Let's get one set up that is not using the file source. Yeah. So now this should just sit there and listen. Yeah. As same. It just sits there. Current port, waiting, etc. Which is fine. If we try to do the same thing, it dies. Still says it's not linked. Now, if we come back in here, I think that if we get rid of these two lines, come back in here, pipe this to outmux dot. I think this will work. Actually, that's not even referenced anymore. Okay. Set up that pipe. Boom. Internal data stream error. Oh, cannot connect to yada yada for writing. Alright, I'll try this again with credentials. Wait, yeah. Oh, come on. You're running, good. You're waiting. Send it. Yeah, now it's actually sending the pre-roll. Yeah, it was a very short video that should have shown up on here. Okay, but that worked. So how do we just get this now to go through the video muxer and the out muxer? So we want audio to go straight through. Video want to go across. It's saying it's not connected. To me, it looks connected. All right, let's run it and then use the graph tool. Oh, hold on a sec. For remove all the dot files. All right, then we still have our pipeline SVG. Okay, let's run it. Set up a buffer, come back here, send that through, it crashes, fine. Oh, but we did not get, of course, because we didn't set the environment variable. Okay, try again. Goody. Oh, error dot dot. Huh. Let's get this one. Reload that. Okay. This isn't connected. FLV to Mux. Interesting. That is supposed to be connected. Is it because we don't have audio 0 and video 0? Same thing. And did that change? Did not change it. Alright, I'm going to search for an example here. Yeah, these tend not to have examples. Oh, wait, here. Audio convert. Interesting. Does that mean you can just join it here? Say, hey, you're going to Outmux. You're also going to VidMux. Congrats. One of those. Is it? This syntax is crazy. Incoming dot. Is it? One. I think they had an example in the in the examples. Not there. And here. I do like this with the exclamations at the front. That does make it nice. You can very clearly see which one is happening when. See, at this point, they have this. UDP saying going into DMUX. Where's DMUX defined? It's here. I see. So they have the actual demuxer piping into. No, that's something else. They just have this set up. Ah, here. Look at that. Mux dot demux dot. What does that mean? Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. This one's mux. This one's demux. No, it's not. That's just the... This syntax here. I don't get it. What's with demux dot? Do not see it defined it. Oh, it's got two names. This demux. We have qt demux and mpeg psmux. Okay, so we actually have two different things. Yeah, these are unique. I was interpreting this as like one element. It's two different elements. The first one is this, the second one is this. Okay, so this goes into demux, which is defined here. We have a q. And that feeds into mux demux. Goes into this muxer and then into demux? Maybe. Alright, so then we'll do incoming dot Q. Oh, bang. But this just chains onto same. We have audio and video convert. But I was just trying to wire these up directly instead of having to put this Q piping through. So I'm trying to like split it apart and then put it back together with one extra piece. Which is kind of this. So like this, I'm not sure what the inputs are to this. I think it might be here. Demux is coming in. There's a Q, AAC parse, etc. So the formatting on this is just a nightmare. Incoming. What if we just did that and then out mugs like that? Isn't that what we were doing before? Alright. Q, bang, audio convert. Or, same thing with video convert. And this going into VidMix. Okay, now we'll go ahead and put this one back. And slash there. Okay. Fingers crossed. Start that up, start this up, pipe some data to it, watch it die. Okay. Internal data stream error. So I want to see this. Go back to our pipeline here. Whoa, lots of stuff. I want to zoom out. Is it? We have two pipelines or just one? We have three. All right, so we have the file source here on the top. That's loading our background image. Going into a decode bin. That seems to just trail off there. It doesn't go anywhere. And we have the TCP server here. It's got audio and video splitting out into two different queues. Okay, so those are the queues. decode binary. Okay. For each of those. So those just kind of stop there. Then we have GST image freeze. It's video convert. Video mix. Okay, well at least our TMP sync is wired up to something. So we have this GST audio convert. I don't know. Oh, there's a ladybug crawling around in the light. That's funny. I'm looking for named elements in here. But no, it's not all wired up. Reason not linked. Q1 not linked to anything. Okay. How do we wire these up? Because we end up with a Q. And I thought that this was coming off of that. Right, then it comes down to here, ends there, keeps going. We have demux again, that goes into this and feeds into mux. This work. They have incoming, same thing, FLV demux. Just what they're doing. Not quite, they have UDP sync. Which feeds into demux. Oh. Well, I guess it's the same thing. We just call it incoming. And that... Yeah, that... So the TCP server goes into the demux. Fine, that splits into two queues. So we do have those two elements wired up. That goes into the decode bin, both of these. But the audio convert and video convert are missing. They do nothing. And I choose dot audio and video here. And just do this. I just want to choose certain sections of that. Huh. Cannot connect. Okay. What's our last pipeline look like? Oh wow, that might have actually worked. .-t svg blah, go into pipeline.svg. Let's take a look. Coming back. File source. The top here comes across. I don't know, it still doesn't look like everything's wired up. And here's image freeze. It's like the file source and image freeze should be wired up. File source, decode bin, image freeze. Like there, that has to be wired up. Am I just reading this wrong? Oh, well here's image freeze 0. Is it also named over here somewhere? strange. So the RTMP sync at the very end. Pull the alt mux, the encoder, the video mixer. Has sync 0 and sync 1. Sync 1 doesn't seem to be attached. Oh, because video mixer sync 0 and sync 1. Was that not attached? Oh, could not link text overlay to vidmix. Okay, because of this. How do we do that if we have more than one? Video mix? Is that what? Video mixer. All right. Oh, I see. Sync template just increments it. It just has a name and a parent. Background. All right. We're gonna try this one. The actual. Oh. It says erroneous pipeline, no element vid mix. Ah, I forgot the dot. Okay, actually wired up. Now we're going to go to 4. Great, we're going to pass some data to it. It looks like it's doing something. Oh yeah, the ladybug still doing her thing. It's going very slowly. Is my CPU just like trashed right now? Looks like it. Alright, at this point, I would expect that please check my network connection. Okay. It looks like it just can't compute this fast enough. There, see? It's like much too slow. Okay. Let's adjust. Alright. So this one's working. Excuse me. Question though, does this need to be in a queue? I thought we did that, didn't we? Okay, but let's tune up the H.264 encoder. Bitrate. Oh, is not set. Say our bitrate is 3000. We're going to do CBR, so our pass is going to be 0. Oh, the default is 0, CBR. Good morning and hello everyone. Thank you for the raid and welcome. So what is this? Can I call you EXO or EXO? Good morning and welcome. How was your stream? What did you do? We're currently working on GStream. We're getting some of this stuff for streaming worked out. Built a Twitch chat riffle. Very cool. And welcome everybody. So we're in the middle of configuring some software. Where did it go? I'm looking for a little diagram that we drew earlier. Ah, here. So in this case, we're actually trying to get GStreamer added to the pipeline because my network, I switched to using Starlink, is a little shaky now. It's not as reliable as it had been before. However, it is insanely fast and has a much lower latency. I really like it. However, we are going to try to configure something so that we can work our way around it. We're going to change our speed preset from medium, which is the default. So we're configuring an H.264 encoder that's going to live very far out here in the Linode world. Oh, you wrote Rust and Lisp code. Yeah, our stream delay is long. That's because of the better than nothing internet connection that I'm using. So we're trying to lower that down. And I think if we can get GStreamer in the pipeline, I can actually squish that down by quite a bit. So. Alright, well thank you for the raid. Have a great day. Now, Fooderonis, enjoy your food, man. Enjoy. Actually, I have you playing in the background. I like your stream. That sounds cool. Alright, we're going to try with very fast. Let's go with 3 on this. What is this? This is speed preset. So we're configuring this up and we're testing it using a Mule account that we have. So we're going to run that script off screen because you can't see the credentials. I don't want you to see the credentials. Otherwise I'll have to reset them again this stream. If I do leak the credentials and don't notice, please just like whisper to me. Let me know. Alright. So we've got a whole bunch of stuff set up. So I've got that config running, where it is currently not doing anything, which is disappointing. It should be doing more than that. Why is it not doing anything? Is it paused? Streamable, true, caps, yada yada. I'm gonna scroll up, I don't want to leak the creds. Is it paused for some reason? Alright, we're gonna send it some data. Now it's streaming that data. It's going faster, but it's nowhere fast enough. So we can take a look over here. Twitch bits here. It's streaming for a couple seconds, but it's going to tell us that the stream is unstable because it's about 1/10 the speed of what it should be. That is disappointing. You can see the rate at which it's going. It's a little slower than rendering second every 10 seconds. So this needs to be much, much faster. It's too bad that it has to re-encode it. I wonder if there's a different way that we could do this. Maybe only have it encoding frames. Is there a switcher in GStreamer? Let's check. Switch bin. What is switch bin? Generic bin. What does this mean? This doesn't mean much to me. What about a backup? No. What's another word then? Like, basically the idea is use this stream if this one doesn't exist. Use? Maybe this is the place where we actually have to code it. That stream didn't last very long, which was fine. We didn't need it to. But it was unstable. It was too slow. Let's see, what else can we do? Speed preset 6. Oh, you know what? We have speed preset 6 and 3 on there. Which one was it using? Alright, let's give it another go. Maybe it was still using the old one. Yeah, it's faster. It's not fast enough, but it's faster. Yeah. Let's see. It's faster, but it still needs to be quite a bit faster than that. All right. Let's look this up. I think it's in the encoder. We're not giving it any capabilities at the moment. I'd like to give it this one. Wait, are we? No, we're not. Okay, we should give it capabilities in here. Non-switch bin, thank you. So we copy this, give it profile, profile equals main. Just gonna test that to make sure it's good with it. Wait, bitrate 3000. Is that measured? What's a unit? Okay, kilobytes per second, that's fine. What else could we do to speed this up? We could give it more bits to work with. We could use a hardware encoder, although the hardware encoder is probably busy with this stream. Let's say use ultra fast. So let's use speed preset 0 or 1. 1, right? Preset's 1. Ultra fast. I'm not seeing a quick way to do this. Also, this is from the GST plugins Ugly. Hold on. The reason we chose that module was because it also existed on the server I'm going to be running this on. Let's check to see if there are other modules. GST inspect. Throws glitter at Mr. Halsey and runs away. No, you can't catch him for 60 seconds. I hate glitter. I hate glitter. Yeah. We got some glitter Christmas cards in the mail. Oh my goodness. It was everywhere. Everywhere. All right. 2664. I mean, maybe we just use what we have available. I mean, we might have to change the script a little bit for the server, but libav is probably going to be better than x264. Wow, look at all these. It has so many modules. An iPod H264 MPEG muxer. Oh, that's funny. Because if we use this, by a bit more or less. This one's in the regular group. It's not in the bad group. So let's try to use this one, which I don't think I have locally. Yeah. But we've got these other ones. This is the one I'm using right now. All right, I'm going to use that one for this. So we're going to change the settings to use this one. First things first, change this. There we go. Okay. Bitrate's the same. This bitrate. Move that up to the front. What else do we have? Buff size. Chroma sample location. Interesting. Compare functions coder. There are all sorts of settings in this. Field order flags. What are flags? No, we don't need those. Frame after, frame before, frame quality. GOP size, that's all we need. That should be 60. It's basically the same as that. Oops. Level. Macro block decision algorithm. Wow. So many options here. Min rate. Well, if we set our min rate and our max rate to be the same thing, then we basically get CBC. We still haven't come across the quality settings. Oh, it does have pass though. What was it? We wanted CBR, which is 0. Oh, too far, too far. Here we go. Profile should be, let's go with 2. Let's turn real time on. Through. We'll just configure all of the things and hopefully it'll work. Number of threads. Auto's fine. Alright, one thing that we didn't get in here was tuning the we got the profile. What are we missing? Oh, like, is it like still frame, etc.? Alright, it's fine. So bitrate 3000, min rate, max rate, all 3000, GOP size. I should control the seconds between frame, like keyframes, iframes. Pass 0, profile 0, 2. Oh, maybe we did get it. Real time true. And we do not have those options there. Then we have outmux. Alright, let's try it again. Actually, today hasn't been all that bad with this. Yeah, it sounded like 13 minutes. So I've had like, in the last 12 hours, 15 minutes of outage. 2 of that's due to my tree, which I like. So we will suffer the tree. What? Reason not negotiated. Image freeze 0 still. Okay, so image freeze 0 doesn't like this. Why? I mean, it must be this. So if we take that out and try it. So here's the error. Streaming stopped. Reason not negotiated. Internal data stream error. Frame rate. We didn't specify frame rate. No frame rate there. FPS. How does it know the frames per second? I see, and this also must be the case. Okay, well if this doesn't know what the frame rate should be, then it must be the next thing in the pipeline. It would be outmux, FLVmux. Set it on that instead, if it has it. Okay, so we can accept this. Rate. That's the audio rate. Where is... Oh, we're in the audio section. Yeah, there's nothing in there that actually lets us control the frame rate. Streamable. Odd. Thought I had a message. Okay, sorry, a work thing. Guy says, I see your changes and I passed that line 100 times for that line. I didn't realize the issue. It took me 3 hours to fix this bug. Simple fix, but it took a long time of staring at it. Alright. Back to this. Async block location max bitrate. See, why is it that we can set the max bitrate on like this? Right, what is this doing that's setting the bitrate? Stat sync. Okay, TS offset, that's fine. See, I must have been confusing bitrate with frame rate here. It doesn't have it. Oops, wrong button. So why is it that this cannot have frame rate? Because of video raw. Well, I don't know. It's an encoder. It should be able to adjust the frame rate. Only other place we could put it on is image freeze. Either that or file source. Let's see what's file source give us. I didn't actually look at file source. Not for this. Nada. Decode bin goes to image freeze. Hey JT, yes, we have a camera now. Good morning and happy Wednesday. It's weird staring into a lens though. I actually find myself like looking away from it because I don't know, it just feels weird. There's like a green light and a red light. It's got this little hat I can put on it. Like, oh, goodbye. But yeah. Let's do this. Let's set the is live flag on that. See if that would help at all. Yeah, this, I mean, it seems like this should work. But there's some sort of mismatch between these two. So if we just try to stream to some fake thing, it's gonna fake URL. It's telling us that there's this internal data stream error. Reason not negotiated. -4. And you can see frame rate here. We could maybe say the text overlay has a frame rate. I mean, maybe that's what this is. Whoa. Video XRAW. Video sync. Okay, so the sync is this thing receiving it, I think, and the source is how it provides it. So let's configure its capabilities. This is for the text overlay. Now we could just put, I mean, do we have to do the text overlay? No, we don't. Let's just get rid of it, because text I could just put in the image itself. Alright, try again. Internal data error, not negotiated. Image freeze. This happened when we switched out the encoder. So we used to have this X264 encoder here, and that thing was just happy. It would encode for that. But we're going to try to use a different encoder, the video encoder, this one, but I don't see a way to set the settings here. Let's just trim some stuff out and see. No, still no. Doesn't like it. Same error. And the error is this image freeze not negotiated. Let's see what's here. So let me comment this out. Let's see it again. The image freeze, frame rate. Okay, that's not fair. Image freeze doesn't have this on it at all. And maybe its frame rate is 0. Can we set it? We're gonna try. Oh, well, can we set it on Video Mixer? Hold on. We didn't check this one. Oh, yes, we can. Perfect. Vidmix can't handle caps raw video. Video raw frame rate 30. Well, I don't want that one to handle it. I want it to be the previous one. I don't have to put the caps before it, do I? Oh, maybe. says the word buffer. I have to check everything. I'm checking it. It's fine. It's fine, dude. Actually, we just did have. It avoided some stuff. Wow. Hold on. Yeah, look at this. Just had some right there. But you didn't notice, did you? Because we wrote software to fix it. All right. I thought there was a way to do like capabilities. Yeah, core elements, caps filter, this. Restrict the possible allowed capabilities. No means any. You haven't noticed any buffering? Well, that's good. That's really good. All right. So we're going to come back in here. And we're going to put capabilities before this. Vid mix. Caps equals something. Swap that to vid mixer. Rip its name out. And its caps. Put the caps in there because we want that to be before it gets to vid mixer. We want the capabilities to be agreed between video mixer and image freeze. So we're going to put them right there between the two. No element capabilities. What is it called? A caps filter? Long name, no core elements. Oh, I called it capabilities. Caps filter. Ah, could not link vidmix to video mixer 2.0. So it couldn't connect this with this. Video mixer though, we looked at video mixer and it had those capabilities. Video X raw, format and frame rate. Oh, hold on. Frame rate is 30/1. Non-negotiated. Now let's get the width and the height set up correctly. And I guess we could choose a format. I don't really want to though. How about this one? All right. Delayed linking failed. What happened here? Video X raw format that i420. Failed delaying linking some pad of GST decode bin named decode bin 0 to some pad of GST image freeze named image freeze 0. This project here at GStreamer could use insanely better error messages. Not linked. -1. You can't check your email from Linux. Oh dear. All right. Might be the format. Okay, hold on a sec. Control C. No. Let's look at this last one. It actually got to that point and then failed. What is it? .-t svg blah pipeline. I'll open pipeline. Here, reload it. Why do these have to be in a queue anyways? If we don't put them in a queue, is it not delayed? Did not seem to make a difference. Okay, so we have image freeze there, going to GST video mix. AYUV. Interesting. See, and this also wants NV12. Format that is super tiny on screen. Kind of see it now. So the format on the right here wants NV12. Ah, because this one only accepts certain formats, NV12 or i420. So let's make sure that is set. See, this could have so much better error messages. And V12. Streaming stopped. Reason? Not linked. Oh. This didn't change. Just image free 0. Format here. It's not correct. Let's go to our GST file source here. It's a background image. It's going to this decode bin thing. And that is here. Where here? Followed by image freeze. And then it gets piped into video mix. Where's image freeze? Here. And how do we know what this is actually connected to? It says sync dash BFB. Oops. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's delaying that attachment. GST video mixer. And what else? Anything else? A TCP server. Wait, why are there still 2 queues? Are we looking at the wrong file? Yes, we are. Again. There we go. Okay, let's zoom out a little bit. Got our image that comes in. This decode bin. It's fine. We have our image freeze at the top there. And that's our capability filter, okay. But the format here is incorrect. All right, video mixer, I think I need to put the caps on that too. Video extra, comma, format, MV12. Pipeline. Oh, this one's different. Decode bin. Wait, which decode bin is it? Decode audio or name equals decode video. None. Just decode bin 0. just noticed the time. I gotta get going. This has been fun though. Starting to slowly get more used to GStreamer. I never thought I would ever say that. What are we gonna raid? Classy Cat? Alright, Classy Cat. Incoming. We're gonna see how this works out. I have to figure out how to time the raid so that you guys get this video in 60 seconds or whatever, and it lands just the right time. I don't think I can do that though. Yeah, I know, right? So, that's a good point, huh? As soon as I type raid, it starts going. Interesting. I don't think there's a way I can